Breakfast Club. It's Monday the 24th of February 2025. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've all had an awesome weekend. Let's get into the charts. Let's have a look at the NASDAQ. This is a daily chart. So I have this imbalance here. I had a little carrot put in here last week. As you can see on the Telegram channel, I posted this on our community tab. And this was my first objective I was looking for. Right at the carrot, which is this imbalance here. So I was hoping that this would find some support inside this imbalance all the way up to the edge of it here. So it could just reach up into there. That is, yeah. And then roll over and start coming lower. Like the kickoff we got off this level was awesome. And we got a huge rundown, so I'd like to see a downside objective for the week. Could be as far as this down here, the 21,108 to 21,142. Anywhere inside this blue box is a downside objective this week. If this starts tearing back through this imbalance here, then we're running deeper into this range. We're looking for upside here. And I wouldn't want to see more than half this wick get taken out to the upside. That's quite a retracement. So I'd like to see this stay open tomorrow, come back up. Even if we have a small range day today, just come back up into here. And then Tuesday, just create a little tap into this SIBI and then continue going lower for the rest of the day. That's what I'd like to see. And it's the daily. It's my little outlook for the week. Presently running out liquidity here. There's some buy side liquidity sitting here. On the hourly chart, let's have a look at the hourly. Yeah, we've got a nice little reversal going on here, so go higher for sure. And then you got this upside objective here, so 836 all the way up to this 950 level here. So we'll see if we get any joy off that. So presently upside for on the hourly. So find support here. All right. So yeah, it looks like upside for now. Let's see if we reach for this SIBI close here. We've got the reversal already happening, so This changes up for me if we start getting below 862 or 682. And well, we got 2 people watching this morning, so I get an early start. All right. ES is also giving us an indication it wants to go higher. $6.079. Somewhere around here. $43,966. Again, if this creates a fair value gap today, if we just pull back into this range, and then Tuesday we make a little run on this, and then run lower and leave that portion open, I'd like to see that continue for the rest of the so this just created a small wave candle today. Come down to the bottom of this inversion fair value gap and hit back up again. Just create a small candle today. Ooh, it's pre-market, it's quite low. That's the upside I'm looking for, is $24, $25 this week for natural gas. Copper hit that upside objective we were looking for. This is good. I want to see this continue marching higher now. At 6:30 or 8:30 New York time. What else we got here? Copper, real estate. I can't believe that stock after all these years. That's crazy. Sugar, still looking for that to fill the daily up here at 2156-ish. Coffee hit the downside objective we were looking for. And now I want to see if we get a bit of a reaction off this. If we can get back through this level. If we can get through that on a close. The hourly, we'll see if we start reaching for the next highs again. Live cattle, still looking for that downside objective. Cocoa. We're reaching for this breaker. We finally broke through this on Friday. Corn have to be a market structure break here before we got a reverse going on. So if we break this structure down here and use this breaker to go lower, it's looking like corn is reversing. And lead piggies, we're still looking for an old high back here. Oil, I'm looking for oil to return back into this order block. We've hit the bottom of it. We're getting a bit of a reaction off that, which is good. So we may not quite hit the mean threshold in this level right here. So if that's it, then I'd like to see this just roll over, come back down, and reach into this downside objective here in oil. Here, just hit it now. So we'll see how we act off of here. If we can get through this thing and run higher, or we just get a reaction off of this and start to drift lower. I want to see 29.59 get taken on the downside if we're coming back into this range again, or we're just consolidating here. It's a bunch of Bitcoin trades that took this weekend. Good morning, Hadi, AI, and Abs. Hans, I got the 4 people here, 9 people this morning. We're picking up the pace. Looking for some really nice reversals here on the weekend. Caught this one right here off this reverse. Wanted to come back to this order block here. Caught it a little early and then went higher. Got the exit up here at that exact exit point. And then got short again once we broke this low here. Got short again to a discount box right here. And then here, I think I took I went short on here. I went short here and then sold it up there. So I took a loss on that one. Then realized we're still lower. We've broken structure to the downside again. And then I went short up here. Took the lows. And then went to, so I took those 2 out here. This one, I went short, took it out here. And then, nope, that doesn't make sense. Oh, right here's the buy, sorry. Buy, sell, and then buy here, sell here. As soon as you see this reversal, came back into it, took that long, got out right there at the bottom of that fair value gap. So that was their weekend trades. These, I tell you, Bitcoins are quite nice to kind of trade on the weekends, on Sundays. You can get a little bit of action off of that. If it follows a typical setup pattern, you have the reversal. Catch this reversal pattern for a short, even for first objective here, and your discount array down here, breaker, and then you get all the way back down into your larger box to box here. So yeah, it's the same kind of setup every morning. It's kind of it is a fun one. And what do we got here? I have no pre-market on that one. Disney's giving a nice little sweep of the low, taking out these lows here, coming back into this imbalance. Bodies are respecting this imbalance right here. This is what you look for now. There. So the bodies are respecting that. Look for this candle here and a potential rollover and come back down deeper. This little probe here, I want to see if we react off this, come back and see if this candle provides us support and we start to come back lower. We're looking for a run on the liquidity below the market, extending that range. Walgreens, looking for that to come lower. Nothing in banks. Still looking for Ford to come lower. And looking for Dodge to come lower as well. DAX, we had the call off of here to come lower, and it came lower into this gap. And now I want to see if we can come back to 22,392 and then start reaching for 22,776, 777, somewhere around there. You Forex people, we're looking for that upside still. We finally got that little breakthrough here last week, and we're finding some support in here, so I'd like to see that upside get hit at 127 per pound. We hit the downside objective in dollar. So we'll see if we get a reaction off here. If this starts to push higher and we start to get through 106.77 on the close, I'm looking for a bigger run back into this range. Australian dollar. Really nice reaction off this here. Running higher. Right into the mean threshold of this candle. If we get a reaction off this, I'd like to see no more than 63.15 to 63.998. 6,300, big figure, is the downside that I want to see get taken. Somewhere around there. New Zealand dollar. I'd like to see that get a little, see how we're above this candle here? Australian dollar. New Zealand dollar, we're not quite above there yet. So this is the stronger of the two pairs, or of the pair. Euro, upside objective is hit. I just want to see if we can take that upside objective. Not quite hit. We just still got a little more juice to get out of that. I don't want to see this get taken on the downside on a close. And Canadian dollar not doing so well. We're still barely over 70 cents. Japanese yen, we're getting our little climb above, which we're looking for. So all these levels have been hit nicely. We're finding support above them. And I want to see this provide support now and start climbing higher, take out these highs and aim for my upside goal here. Silver. See, it's just hanging around the lower half of that upper premium range. Still want to get through that 50% push higher and look for this 31-ish, $31. Looks like it still wants to make a run higher. But other than that, I will not be here tomorrow. I have to go see my doctor. I have a full all-day assessment they have to do on me tomorrow. So, not looking forward to that. So I will be out of the run-in tomorrow. I have to start at 9:30 in the morning. So I have to be out there anyways, 5 to 7 hours or some crazy crap like that. So that's my thing tomorrow. Morning, Craig. Alan B. Good morning. Good morning. Did you guys have a good weekend this weekend? I wonder if we can get up into here. We close above that, then we're coming up higher. Dennis, excellent weekend. Finally warmed up here. Yeah, it did here as well. We had like 40-degree jump in temperature. 40. We were minus 31 last week when we were talking with you guys. Then we were like plus 10 on the weekend. So minus 31 to plus 10, 41 degrees. Crazy. And I spent my day yesterday catching squirrels. They're up in my neighbor's house and they're getting into the attic there and they can hear them in the walls. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. And we get a bird feeder. They sit in the bird feeder and just kick out all the seeds and just look for the sunflower seeds. So they make this huge mess in the backyard. So my wife doesn't want anything hurt. So we started our squirrel relocation program on the weekend. So we got these traps, caught their live traps, catch them in these live traps. And then we escort them out of town, over the river, out of town, and release them. And yeah, we've done 2 already. So we've got another 2 more to go. And I think they're the ones that are the last 2 that are residing in my neighbor's house. So once we get rid of them, they'll probably be back. But should give them enough time to fix that hole in their roof that they're getting into. Tell you, it doesn't take them much to get in a little hole there and start marching forward, man. I tell you, those guys are persistent. Whereabouts are you from, Dennis? Tell me you're in Alberta as well. You're from Calgary? You're that close. We got to meet up sometime. Say hi. Yeah, you're like 20 minutes from me, half an hour at most. We go into the city on the during the week, do our painting classes there. It's not really a class. You just sit there and you paint. The guy comes around, gives you his opinion, and then leaves. 2 minutes. You pay $300 for it. All right, so we're looking for inside this little range here. I don't want to see any more than this get taken out. So look for a little run down into here. Good old Chinook weather, yes indeed. You can always tell when the Chinook's coming into town. It gets windy, and there's usually an arch where you see clouds and then just blue sky. And the temperatures change. Like you can literally have a temperature change from 20 degrees or more in just a few hours. It changes quite dramatically here. A few hours, like 12 hours or so. Yeah, when the Chinook's coming in town, everything starts melting. There's water pouring all over the place now. This slush. And then nighttime, if it freezes, it just becomes like hazard central. But we were quite surprised how much water was moving around there yesterday. So anyway, looking for this level here, and then I like this right here. Get above that. Get below this. How long have you been trading now for, Dennis? Are you an ICT long-term student? Like a lot of us? Just swept this low here. I love that little dig into here and just keep marching higher. The more you start digging down into here, the less love I have for this. It'd still go higher all the way down to here. You can come back and tap right there and keep going higher, and I'd still be fine with that. But I like a real strong one. It would be just tapping through there like it just did into this level. Where would it be the look for your just shy of 50% right there of the consequent encroachment, which is perfect. You want to see that? You don't want to even want to see it touch it, Be nice if it just hung short of it and then climbed higher. That would be a nice little bullishness. Stop climb up through here. I have been with ICT since 2019. Good for you. You've been around a while as well. That's good. Now, do you have a particular setup that you like to go with, or is there an area of study you prefer to work on? Is there something that I can help you with, or is there you're just here to kick the tires? I'm here to help out in any way I can. We're just going to do a price action study so you get an idea of the sensitivity of those key levels that you learned about in your mentorship program. I've been with ICT. I found your channel in his alumni Discord group chat. Someone mentioned your channel, so I decided to check you out and subscribe. Oh, cool. Here's a Discord chat group. Some alumni had a Discord. They got a Discord chat. I'm on Discord, but I never use it. I got 2 people on there I think I've chatted with when I was building bots. Back in the day, I was building bots. Met some guy from Australia and another fellow on there. That's it. It's the only reason I got the thing. But well, Dennis, let's hope we can give you something to follow through with the hype, if there's any. We want to show you a study on price action, and we're going to do that 1 minute. And basically, what I look for is, I don't know how many times you've been in the channel, but we're just looking for price action and staying on the horse. That's the whole objective of this channel, is to stay on the horse. Like when you see it bouncing back and forth, how to recognize key levels that you want to see support price. If they break price, then you know you're on the wrong side of the charts. And if your model is based on a specific level and you know one level gives way, let's say your model was based on a breaker, for example. You say if it trades back into a breaker, that's good, it's a long for me. Or if it trades through the breaker back into it and I'm short, you'll find key levels that need to support that. And if they start to give way, you can say I'm on the wrong side of this. And for confidence, you can reduce or take out your loss real quick by dropping your stop loss or developing what we call here a fail-safe. A fail-safe's an alternate stop loss that is the key point that when broken will take out your stop loss. So you want to see this extend, right? So we want to see it break through this level that we were pointing out and then extend the range. So we've closed above it. Now the range extends. You see that? Even if it's just a tick or two, it's a range extension. So if this retraces back into this level, or even that level right there, there's an imbalance right here. You just may have caught the edge of it. There you go, you're in it now. So we can come back into this level here, find its support, want to continue pushing higher. So if you've got a long in play here, you go, great, now I know what levels I'd like to see support. That was a perfect little institutional order flow entry drill. Just tapping into that fair value gap, staying above that consequent encroachment, keep pushing higher, and we want to see this upper level get broken so we know we have a range extension. We have a range extension. We have support off of a little imbalance right here. Now you've got your range extension and we're looking for higher prices. Looking for this old high here, looking for 50% or consequent encroachment of this wick, and then old high, and then see if we can run for a fill in on this fair value SIBI here. Keep in mind, it's not an inversion yet, it's just a fair value gap. We're just reclaiming it multiple times, and we want to see if we can get back into the top 25% now. So if you split it into quarters, 25, 50, 75, and then a full close, that's the carrot. We're going for the carrot, man. Carrot or the stick. 830 level. And 6 a.m. candle, I meant Telegram, not Discord. Yeah, Telegram. That sounds more like it. He's we got like multiple alumni. There's like 2 alumni groups in there. Now I'm moving to break even, zero stress off that trade. I'm zero stress in it now, so I let her buck. I want to see if we can come back, find support inside that little imbalance. It'd be nice to see that stay open. So we have this little breakaway here. And just keep rocking it. Start heading higher. And because we're coming up for 7 o'clock, we take out that high. I want to make sure I'm trailing up my stop, making sure that I've got very low leverage on this. So as soon as the next candle forms, I'll just trail up behind each candle and wait and see what we get. Oh yeah, the 830 level. Thank you, Hadi. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. The 830. I forgot all. I don't think I've actually got in the habit of setting these things out beforehand. So there's our 830. Hadi's 830 special. Hadi's 830. And then we've got la la. Okay, so this is 4, and we have midnight, the midnight open. Now we have boom, da da do. And you're young at heart. To 105 when you're young at heart. We got more. All right. Look at that. Let's chase that sucker. So nice little run on liquidity. You see how we've treated above this candle's high. We come back, give a little kiss, and off you go. So that's why you catch and now you're stress free. Let the trade run and see where we're headed. So now basically what we're looking for is our next opportunity to see a reversal. Let her buck. Let her do her thing till about 9:30, and we'll see if we get a retracement, a big retracement. Watch this little reversal here, or potential for a reversal right there. I'm out already. All right, so I'm expecting to see this come lower now. And as usual, we reserve the right to change your mind if we close above our box. So we get above here, find support in here, keep coming. Otherwise, deeper inside this range, look for 50% of that range, 62%, so on and so forth, all the way back down to 71.86 to 71.85. So basically that's that catch the long, and then as soon as you see the reversal, you're out of your trade. Wait for the next setup. Or if you're ballsy, you want to go short right off that, go right in. All right. Look at that, quick and clean. 8:30, 6 a.m. candle. Oh, we had a 6 a.m. candle. Damn, nabbit. 6 a.m. candle. My Absy gave me a 6 a.m. candle. Forgot all about the little 6 a.m. dude right here. Look at that fella. Look at that fella. He's huge. Huge. The 6 a.m. Look at that. There's some serious downside draws there, man. That's some downside action. So first to retrace back in here. If that pops back through here, we've got our 50% and then a continuation to the upside. That would support higher prices. And up she goes. GM eval out. ID just tap and run 21. Look at that. Hit and run at the regular trading hour gap. Hans in his regular trading hour gap. Where are we? Look at that. Just dip back into this imbalance. Institutional order flow entry drill right off that imbalance right there and continue to run back down deeper. Oh, this should start picking up pace now. If we start getting through this level here, this should start accelerating through here. Acceleration. It's the time. Run, hit and run. My upside target is 21,950. Yes, Adi, I agree with you. I agree with you. I like that. 21,950. I got 21,951, but I see where you're going. Kevin, 778. Good morning, Russell. Now we want to see if we can get through here. Yes. Find some support in here. We're going to run for the lows. See if a break in structure to the downside. This should be a nice little pop back into discount array. So our next discount box is right here. We're going box in there, Dennis. Going boxing. See where that closes first. Got to close below this level. Yeah, it's a quick little when you start to see the inversions and start using those inversions, see now that's a net range extension right there. And there's the range extension. Lovely. Now let's take this box out, bring it back into this little breaker right here. We're right into the consequent encroachment of this order right here. Is that a weekly? I can't even tell my own colors now. The gray box. That's a weekly consequent encroachment. Or is that a new week opening gap? What is that? So watch here. If we get this, notice how we only have that first reversal right here. We get out of that trade. You can get back in a short right there if you're ballsy enough to catch a short and let it run. And now what we're looking for is a reverse. So if you're short, if you're long on this, we looked for a reverse. You run short on this, we're looking for a reverse. Key off of a breaker. The breaker's not even holding right now. It's just dropping straight through. We're through the discount box here. So box to box trading, that's boxing. So we have a premium and a discount. You've gone from box to box. Now, if you key off this box, ideally, I want to see this box get used now as support before we take out that low. This is a range extension now, so we're looking for another range extension. There you have it right there. And we're looking for this candle is now the new breaker that we're looking for. Are we going to find support at that? Otherwise, this is just the hammer. We're just drop the belly flopping this baby all the way through. Don't go chasing price. Don't get all worked up. It's only 7:08 Canada time. We always go by Canada time. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning on Monday. Don't sweat missing this. We called it right here. And if you got a short there, good for you. Now you can trade it all. You're paying yourself below these lows. Always pay yourself, move your stop loss accordingly. If you're using the fib tool retracement, just use a fib like this on the larger range. Pay yourself at 50%, move to break even, plus the cost of your trade, take half your trade off, wait for 62%, move accordingly. It's just another method for managing it. Or you can just use the reversal, or you can aim for a specific objective for box to box trading. So if you went from box to box on a premium discount inside a larger range, we'd be aiming for our next objective, which is down here. Right here. Keep your eyes on the prize. So here's the retracement back into here. So I'd like to see this range continue on the downside. As soon as you get that range extension, drop through here, come back, find support at it. Now I want to see this range extend beyond this low here. If we do get a retracement back in, I don't want to see any more than this box right here. Though we can touch these lows, I suppose. But I want to, if it's really bearish, we should just see it accelerate through here. It's come back, it's done its thing back there. And we want to see it just continue pushing lower now. Come on. Don't wait around, man. VIX. Jeez, I haven't heard that word of VIX in a long time. VIX, there's some VIX action this morning. Whipsaw. Both candles are red, running down to relative equal lows. We should actually do that, Kevin. Remind me. We'll have a little peek at the VIX, and I'll show you how you can trade the VIX the same way. So watch right here. Well, that will push us way too high. touch and go. I don't mind a touch and go. Otherwise, we're looking for a premium, getting back up into that premium box again. I just want to see this touch and go. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Back into the breaker. Up into that premium. That's the 50% of the range. Now I want to see it roll over. That's the line in the sand there if you're looking to go short. You've got another premium array above you here. And then you've got this little fella way up here. Nice. I took another short there. I compounded, so I went short here, and then I went short there. So now I'm looking for this to run the lows out. Yeah, baby. Take those lows. I'll move to break even and let the trade stress free it, man. Stress free it. Lovely, lovely. Now come on down. I don't want to see it retrace back into this level again. You've done your thing. You've come back for your little premiums. Take people offside there. And now you want to just accelerate your breath. Let's go. Hans, we also have a delicious new week opening gap under us for later, maybe. Yes, I agree with you, my friend. Let's do it. Let's go there. My objective for the week is way down yonder on the old Chattahoochee. So I've got a big discount box I'm heading for in my weekly objective. So we're inside this range here. We've extended beyond here, but we have not got a reversal going on yet. So I guess you could say we have there's immediate rebalance here. We're back inside that range. So if we start to push higher again, look at this level right here. So we've come back inside it. We're finding support at that, and we're right in near the consequent encroachment of that. So this could start going higher, my friends. There's our new week opening gap, or sorry, our regular trading hours. I thought that would pop up eventually. There we go. So we're right inside the 6 a.m. candle right now. Okay. Back inside that level. I like to see this support. If it doesn't, and if we see this give way, then we're back into this again, and then back up to the higher. This reversal, albeit not as clean as we'd like, it's immediate rebalance. If this decides to come back through this line with the blue line we've got right here. Oops. Let me put that back there. I don't know where that was. That's perfect. So if we trade back through the blue line again and come back, find support at that, I'd like to see that extend shorter. If not, we're inside this range. So we're coming back into this range right here right now. And it's a wait and see. So Change your mind if you drop below here, and bullish if we stay above that and get above this level right here. If we get above that and use that as support, we're coming back deeper into the range here. Darren, I mark all my first value gaps inside the macro time. Those fair value gaps work very well. Look at that 854. The 854, this one here. Oh, yeah. Yep. It overlaps with an old premium array that we wanted to see it give way to go higher and extend the range, right? And we trade back through it. That becomes an area of key interest. So it overlaps with your 830, your first macro. I like that. We'll have to start marching those out, those 850 or those macros, the first fair value gap that appears on the macro. That's typically, like that was the homework I gave Erica and whoever it was. Just look for the very first fair value gap that appears after the macro and use that as a fair value gap to catch a long or a short. But the one that occurs at or around the 8th or the macro time, look for that as a potential inversion to go in the direction you want, depending on your bias, of course. So as you see, we're starting to close, running back into the range here. We did get our reversal, and we're looking for a deeper run back into this range. We're now getting above this level, so I'm expecting this to come back a little higher. If we get back through, again, through the blue line, change my mind, we're coming lower, then I'm looking for the next price leg down, which could be quite substantial. If you're going to pull a price leg, quick little price leg on this. Yeah. See how we're running through it? Forget the long. Change your plans. Let's wait for it to close, though. Where is it going to head for? Our next downside objective, right on the Beezer. So watch this close here. We already have range extension. That little range has been extended now. We did not close above that level. We saw a wick. Don't make your decision until that candle is finished forming. I said it would go higher whilst it was still climbing. Bad me. Bad me. Okay, so now we're looking for this one to keep coming lower now. Head for our little box right here. Oh no, you're still under the spell of the flu. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Hope you feel better soon. Is everybody in your family still sick? Are you still playing the sick doctor as well? Like you're trying to take care of everybody else? Sorry to hear that, Derek. I hope you feel better soon, man. Hope your family's feeling better soon. So we have range extension. I like that. We finally took this low out. We could trade back into this candle's low. I want to see this piece stay open though. Get back into 769. All the way up to 770. And then head for our downside box. That was right off the consequent encroachment of the, which one is that? Is that 6 a.m.? That's, oh, it's a 6 a.m. candle. Consequent encroachment. Got it. See if we can get a little bounce off that midnight open range. Both you and your wife. Oh, that's terrible. Bounce off of there. I don't want to see it come back through here. If it comes back through here, we're going long again. I like it, just a simple little bounce off of here inside this BISI. Leave a portion of this open, which would be somewhere in that consequent encroachment of this SIBI here. Look at that, right off the 50%, so that's good. I want to see that keep coming lower. Again, we're still aiming for this box down here, and we'll see what kind of expansion we get from here, if we do. Otherwise, if we're back inside the range again, then stand up. I'm gonna stand up the old table here. Get a couple of zingers. All right. As soon as I break that low, I'm going to move to break even on my trade. I took a short right in here. Beautiful. Oh, break even. Didn't quite tap my exit point yet. I'm out. I was looking for that exit right there, just shy of tapping it. Now I'm going to wait till 9:30. We'll wait for it to do its thing. Gotta give I had to use some to be able to see his text here. There you go. I keep giving it another go off this level here, and then pulled my stop loss into break even because I don't want it to switch up on me, but I think that's it. I'm not going to keep giving that any more attempts. It's a little wiki here right now, so I'm still looking for this downside objective here. Nothing's telling me we're going higher just yet. Be right back. Coffee's working. All right. I guess we hit our objective nicely. And through it. Extended the range. Still feels like it's going down. Exit 682. There's our first fair value gap for Tuesday. So we swept the lows here on the hourly. And we're sitting in 930 now. It feels like it wants to go lower. Oh, we're in the discount box now, so I don't know why I didn't put my discount box down a little lower. To here. And float right to the bottom now. This is the one I'm looking at over here. It's the lowest out of all of them, so that's the one I key it off of. We're back through it. Running for the premium right now. Look for these little fellas way up here. Pull those out, you'll have a look at them. How many people got beat up in that one? You jumped in a little early. right into the rejection block. Welcome to 9:30 reversal. That's craziness. I hope you guys didn't get caught in that. Um, it was a bit of a sloppy box to box, but the bodies respected it for sure. I'll get rid of this one here now. And that's just seek and destroy, man. Didn't quite take out the high, but you know. Good morning, Paulette. How are you today? How was the Bahamas? Like this. Just traded below it again, back into it. Let's look for a range extension now. Let's see this keep coming lower. Looking around 688. Let's see what we get around 688. We're going to break even. I like this little pop below here, run back in for short. So it's a zero stress trade now, looking for 688 and see how we act. I'm just looking for any potential reversal. Well, thank you. That's a little nippy for us. 73 degrees. 73 degrees is nippy? Whew. I'd love to have your 73 degrees right now. When I go down and see Abs down there in Albuquerque, New Mexico, he's promised me some nice warm weather. So he's just going to see this white albino guy coming from Canada. Get a little sunshine. Well, that's happening. That's the way we want it to go. Run, baby, run. Let's go. So I'm definitely pulled into profits now, so it's just letting her run. Looking for a first discount box down in here. I'm looking for 688. There's a little imbalance in here. So 688, we'll see how we act on 688. This old hourly low here. I want to see a fair value gap form in here and leave this open. Or not. Where are you coming back to? Let's say, where are you coming back to? Tuesday's open. Let's go. Let's get on down there. Joey Six Pack, how you doing, buddy? 688. It's this I'll show you on the hourly here. Right here. And yes, I do take note of those little tiny imbalances. So we'll see how it acts on that level. There's a little imbalance down here as well. That's down to 682. Then look for 672 is your line in the sand. So there's that level. That's excellent. I'll move my stop loss into profit again. And I want to see that level hold price and not just give up. Come back against me. I'm out of that trade now. I'm going to wait. Hit my objective. So I'm just going to sit on this and just see what kind of reaction we get out of that. Yeah, that's right. Hadi 682. Oops. That's why when you hit that 688 there, it's a level that's sensitive. If we get a kick out of here again, I've got nothing in here that gives me a reversal. So I like 688. That's why I picked those. And obviously you could say you're picking the imbalance as well. It's fine by me. So 702. We're bullish now. So we've traded above here. Come back inside that. So I'm inside this range here now. Pull your fib tool from high to low. Look for 50% of that. And we're coming up for 10 o'clock now anyway. So the next macro is going to begin. So this area becomes important, right? We have a little swing point. So if we're back inside box to box trading, this box here, if we can come back and dip into here, we'll leave a little portion of that open. Great. If not, then we've got a small continuation to get through some of those commercials that keep popping up. So I'm looking right in here around 702-ish. We've hit back into this order block, so that's a nice little continuation to the upside. Looking for 50%. If I get back below here, just see it just come in here and tap this, get an institutional order flow entry drill for around to 50%. Ah, my friend, look at you, Hans. Regular trading hour gap filled. Look at that to the pip. Yours is a better idea than my 688. Hans is better. His says, yeah, well, I got 684. So Hans wins the accuracy prize this morning. Good for you. I love Hans. He's always looking at that regular trading hour gap. Cheers to you, Hans. I like that. This candle's holding price. Let's go. Keep going. Keep coming to the upside, my friend. Keep coming. We got all the way to this candle here. There's your 50% mark. Right there. It's macro time right off of here for continuation to the upside. Remember the one that occurs just before or at the macro? So this would be the 950, the fair value gap that occurs there. And then you want to see a continuation. If not, if this trades through it, then it's an inversion for a continuation on the downside. So watch that level there. Close below, wait for the candle to close. The fact that we're even poking down there tells me she wants to head south. Oh, look at that. She wants to go south. Now, where do you want to go, you say? Let's say down here, shall we? Now, if we could kindly come back and retap my 702, that would be delicious and nutritious. It's all right, though. I'll take a move my stop loss into a little bit of profit there right off this level. As soon as it came down here, I moved it into profit. It came back and it took me. Just because I'm already in a extreme discount, I'd like to see it come back into a premium level here and then go short. Use this inversion here as a support level. We may yet have a little reprieve and pop back into here. Range extension. Looking for a 612 down here. There you go. That price leg is completed. Lovely, lovely. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. Opening up gap from Friday, Sunday close, open being filled. I like to see a little pump back up into here. For 10 o'clock, a nice little pump back up into 660 maybe. $684. That's 702 again. I like to see us get back up into there. Then you're looking for your silver bullet. We have a tiny amount of 79%. Looks like we should. Next big leg down, man. We may not even get a retracement back in here. Who knows? We got Wednesday and wow, we got Wednesday the 12th and the 5th. Initial presentations. We got the bottom of that, or the very top of that daily here. Now I want to see this retracement, like a nice retracement back into here. That will bring us into yes. Option trade entry reversal right at 688, 86, 702 level. That would be a lovely little reverse opportunity if we're looking for this to pound down. And the overall bias this week is down, so I'm going to validate that bearish order block there. It's not quite validated yet, I don't think. Nope. It's midnight horizon between the two new day opening gaps, so new week opening gaps. Yeah, there's some big liquidity down there. Holy smokes, there's some huge draws. off Wednesday's initial presentation. So far, you see how we've got the continuation on the downside. The second price leg was completed. And now we've got the 10 o'clock. So there's a small little level here. See if we get above here. Is open 72, close 71.75. Let's have a look at the hourly here. Yeah, 544. And we'll see, because we're well through the consequent encroachment of that, or the mean threshold of that candle. So looking for any opportunity now to see a reversal setup. If we hit that consequent encroachment there and start to reverse, just look for a reversal on that level. If not, look for the old lows next, which are sitting over here. And we're through that level already. So you're looking for old lows now. And they're through those. Almost through those. 18. Right at 10 o'clock. So if we come back through this level, and that becomes the silver bullet for a continuation on the upside, or retracement back into this large range we've just had built up here. Let's see if this becomes a SIB or a SIBI. No reversal yet. Looking for your next downside objective. 461. So 461 puts us right here. $21, $412. You're looking for this old low here. All right, let's go. Next downside objective is hit. Move your stop loss accordingly or pay yourself accordingly. That's the Tuesday. First presentation. Look at this immediate rebalance candle here. I'll watch, see if we come back and find support in here, if that closes, and then start coming back into this range. Watch the next 10 seconds or so. That then becomes an important level for me anyway. So now this level here, if we just continue to march higher and we march through each one of these levels, then I become more interested in them versus the lower one. Let's see where this closes. Okay, I'm interested in the lower one. If I don't get the lower one, then I'll take the next one above that one if it closes above here. May wait for a body to close above here or retracement into here. Just wait for it. Yeah, for long. Now it's stress free. Let it ride. Just want to make sure this doesn't just fill in here. So this little tap off of here, long since it takes this high of that candle, move to break even and see if it goes beyond filling here. If we can see it pop up above there, like that, that's more of a long. So I'm still long on that. Now I want to see a body close above here. And use this as support then. Remember, pull the holes out of the walls now, and you want to make sure you've used the order blocks as well as the holes in the walls for support. If you get a body above here, this trade that was in here, off of that trade, off that spot there for the nice entry. As soon as you get a body above here, stop loss will go a tick below here because you don't even want to see it come back through that candle. But I want to see a body close above here. If not, this is all fair game again. Oh, my girl's going. I'll be right back. Back into this candle again. I want to see that keep climbing higher. Still no body above there, but I do like the fact that we've closed above this level here. Get back into this fair value gap here. Is in a premium in terms of this little, that's a swing, which really it's, I think that candle's high is 50, and it's, yeah, it's like half a handle above that. And we've already taken that out here. So if we start trading back through this level here and come back, find some support at that, then it tells me we're looking for another run back into this range here. Trading below that level now. So you give that way, trade below it, trade below it. So this one now tells me I want to go this way, and now we've broken this one to the downside. So you're looking for more than 50% of this range. That'll bring you back into this little discount box right here. Let's see if we get a reaction off of that. If we can get back, once we hit that 50%, just run into it with a wick. And if we pop up above that level again, I'm looking for a long again. Just came back and tapped it for a continuation on the short side. Look for 50%. Down here. Put us back into that box there. If we get back above here, look for this next price leg higher. Are those 0212 and 04 fair value gaps made by you manually or TradingView script? No, they're indicators that were made. They're just indicators. They're this initial ICT first 930 fair value gaps, and I just set them. I just set my settings for 20 or 30 of them or whatever, and they just look back for previous levels. That's all. And you can get that in your indicators section. I think this is one Tristan made for us. Yeah, Tristan. Let's see if we can get above here now. See how we literally close on it. Yeah, look at this 4-hour chart. Just hit 50% of the wick. 4-hour chart. Yeah. All right, start running through here. Looking at a premium and discount boxes down here. Looking for this objective down here. And we'll see, this is just internal liquidity hunt. So you get below here, look for this discount array down here. And then we'll see if we can break through this, extend the range, and start heading lower for those, the 4-hour run on the low here. We got equal lows down here, and you've got, oh yeah, you got a discount box down here. Man, this is going to be I think we're going to hit the weekly objective that I was looking for a lot earlier than I suspected. Oops. This is a weekly downside here, so we may end up getting that pretty early. Mardeep, good morning. Up on here. Yeah, it's a limbo. It's sitting in limbo right now. Still says down. Just wait for something clean to set up. It still says down. Still looking for this box here. This is kind of one of those bottom of the hour crazy Ivan setups here. Well, not a setup, but just kind of watch this little drift back. Or does it just keep coming? Oh, two is my downside for the day. Or if we can run this right away, it'll be 202 for today for me. We're on this Monday's first presentation, fair value gap down here. It's going to be my downside objective. I know it's a long way away, but just want to hit my first objective here. I'm already in profit, so I'm just going to wait for see if that objective gets hit. Nicely done. Now I want to see if we get a retracement back into here, or how we act off there. So that's closed out that trade. Now I'm looking for a retracement back into here and see if we can start digging through here. Now, ideally, I want to see if this just reacts off of here like that. And I want to see it start coming back down again. Nicely. If it comes back through here, then I'm looking for a premium array, which is up here. We get through this level. I can hear that woodpecker on our, you know, those vent covers you have upstairs on the roof? He's up there hammering away on that vent cover. I was wondering what the hell that sound was. But it's him hammering away there trying to pick up a girl. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Yeah, but Woody Woodpecker, yes. Exactly what I don't know if you guys can hear him or not, but he's up there just hammering away. Now this is nice if we just retrace back into here and then roll over and come back down again. I'm okay with that. It's whether or not we drill through this one, and then we're looking for a higher array here. See, now we're above it. This is the chop you have to deal with. You're below it now. Now you're going lower. Yeah, that's what we got here. They're just pecking away at the steel vent cover I got up on the roof there. I think there's some female woodpecker around there just going, I like the sound. I like the sound you make, man. Those other guys just knock on wood. I like your inventiveness. It's cool. You're hip. You're the new age woodpecker. You're my kind of guy, you know? Because he's the only one up there drumming away on it. It's like, hey girls, check me out from miles away, because they make a hell of a noise, I tell you. You're leaving already? Paulette, we're gonna miss you. You take care. We'll talk to you again soon. $461. We've tapped the discount box again. Now I want to see it just start accelerating through it. It's like, let's extend the range. Let's get through this and extend the range. And then you're looking for this old low down here and the next new week opening gaps, consequent encroachment right here. Still banging off of it. So we're kind of stuck between these two. Come on, dig on through there. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Mm-mm-mm. Just hit skip on the commercials. That's okay, Paulette. We still love you. All right, come on, pop on through. Break on through. There you go. Now you can continue your march south, my friend, for the 402 and my 220 or 202, which is sitting way down here. That's where I want to go. Going up again. Come on. Just close below it. Now you want to see this accelerate through here. I don't want to see a big retracement back in here. You've done your thing. I guess you come all the way back to there and fill it one more time. There you go. That's it. That's all you get, man. You may exit to the south. All right. All right, all right, all right. Good morning. Ding, ding, ding. Macro beginning. All right. If we start closing above here, we're getting into more of a, I like to see 11 o'clock sweep this low though, before we go back into the range again. Going back in the range. 461. Body's held right on 461 here. I don't see it just tap this and head north again. But that's what it looks like it's about to do. You got relative equal highs above you here. And you have this premium array up here. So we'll see if this holds price here now or we pop through it. See if we come back into this range here now and take out these highs. So if we come back through and take out the low and continue extending the range. Come on down. Slow, insidious. Where's your target point today, Dare Bear? Well, I had a couple of weekly objectives already. They've already been hit. Like, look here, I had this one set down here. Downside objective already ripped through that already. And then I had here, and then my weekly objective was down here at 21,108. But right now, if this is the next price leg down, I'd be looking for like 202 or something like that. 202, 206. If you take this price leg here, I remember you can't count on price legs being 100%, but if that's the next price leg down, you're looking for the top of this fair value gap down here. So it lines up perfectly with that top of the fair value gap at 217. So if you get a retracement here during 11 o'clock, and then we aim for this premium array up here, and then you get a discount run from there, we'd have to get back through this box. Look for a buy here. I'd be looking up for the premium array up here. Stop loss would go down here. Look for that premium array above you here. I've bought and sold a couple of times this morning, or sold and bought, as it were, on the way down. Only visit I want to see it take on that now. I don't want to see it come back down there, otherwise I'm out of that trade. It's done its thing. You can leave here, or I'm not in it. Hmm. I do not want to see it get below that. So it takes that high out. This candle here becomes important for me. I don't want to see that candle get taken on the downside. I just want to hit that premium array above us. Let's see if that's we're going to get a pullback from there, or if this is it. We start going higher. Going back down. So this mean threshold of this candle, and there's a little imbalance right there. That's it. Freeze up there and go higher. I'm not interested in you digging through any further. The most is that little piece right there, but I don't want that. I want to see that leave, stay open and go higher. We should see this accelerate through here. Like if it's got intentions of going up higher, it's going to accelerate through here. You want to see a nice candle rip out of here now. I don't want to see that. Now we validate this candle. Yeah, that's what I want to see, is just start ripping out of here. Now get some intentions to get out of here. I want to see this candle hold support. Now we've taken out those highs. Just looking for the premium array above us. And you always got to keep in mind, as soon as we take out a high, watch for a fair value gap to start forming in here, and your fail safe will have to be below that fair value gap that's forming. You may not get the premium array, so just be aware that that's the upside objective I'm aiming for in terms of internal range liquidity, but I am not averse to seeing a run above this high here. So because I've only got one handle on that, I can only manage it from the back end. I can't take half a handle out of that, so that's still my upside objective. And I will just let it sit there now and see if we just hit the objective that we're looking for. See fair value gaps formed above here. So if you break this on the downside and you take out this order block here, then we're on the wrong side of it. You got to be prepared to change it up. Just watch so we can see where it closes. Again, wait for it to decide, wait for the close. Closed above it now. So I want to see this provide support. I like the fact that the lower half of it's not being taken. So it's a zero stress trade still. We're looking to go long still. I don't want to see it come back down here again now. It doesn't matter if it trades against me. That's what I don't want. I'm watching this level and I think this order block's been holding price, this little breaker right here. It's been holding price. And now we've broken above that inversion fair value or that fair value gap. And we've reclaimed it a bunch of times. I don't want to see it come back down below that level. So if it does, then I'm out with some profit. Otherwise, I'm not touching it. If it's not acting the way I want it to act, then I'm not interested. You got to demand what you want from price action. Don't bounce around and say, well, you know, I'm going to give it legs. Well, what are you giving it legs for? To grow? Yeah, sure. It could come back on you. Well, of course it could. That's why I'm looking at that spot saying it shouldn't. And if it does, then I'm out there with some profit. Why would I leave it down here and lose money if it comes back through that level? I don't want it to come through anyway. So always be willing to pay yourself, especially if you only got one handle on anyway, or one contract on anyway. because you're just looking to lose a lot of profits just for the sake of saying you're trailing your stop loss up too fast. Well, I'm trailing it up because it's the place, these key levels are levels I don't want to see it break through. If it does, then if we just move into a consolidation here, it taps it, then finally goes higher. That's fine. I'm not trading for what ifs. I'm trading for it's got to stay above a certain level for me. And if I don't have it, then I don't have it. That must have hurt. Sorry about that. I knocked you all over. It must have been a hell of a bang. My apologies. We're still going to get this premium level, I think. And there's one more above that too. Sorry about that, Dale. All these people with their headphones on just popped your eardrums. Ugh. So I'm looking for this one, and then I'm looking for the next one after that. If we can get through that one, I'm looking for this one. Look how close they are. Are you stressed out with this trade? Do you feel stressed out with this trade? So far, it has not given you an indication it wants to go lower. It said, hey, look here, I want to go lower. You're like, nah, I'm just trying to fool with you. I'm not closing below that level. So I'm still running for my premium array. And there you have it. Now let's see if we start running for the next higher one. That's internal range liquidity boxing. Well, not really boxing, but you know, yeah, it would have been boxing had I caught it right here. Immediate rebalance. So it's already up to this second highest box, so you can ignore this one. That's the premium box. So we'll see what kind of reaction we get off of here. If this starts to trade through here now, I'd like to see a reverse here. And where would you trade for internal range liquidity? Thank you, thank you. Nope. Now I want to just see if we could trade below here, or if we still push higher, take out these the next one above us, which is right here. This feels like this would be a great opportunity for it to turn around now and start coming all the way back down again. A little probe already. I like that. Just hit skip on your commercial. If it bothers you, just skip it. I think in the last 28 days, I think I made $24 in ad revenue. That's it. So don't begrudge me $24 for ad revenue for stuff I'm showing you. It's worth a lot more than that. That was $1,000 trade right there. I'm sure you can endure a few ad revenues for these trade setups. And we're not even a signal service. Abs and I want to start up a signal service here. We just can't seem to get it right. I don't know where to put my signals in. So again, wait for the bodies to trade below these levels. And if they don't trade below, then look for higher prices. No commercials for you so far. Oh, on my screen, I can see YouTube's nailing me with commercials. That's probably saying, well, if I'm not going to give them to them, I'll give them to you. Russell's getting ads every 15 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm getting as well. Just click skip, Russell. Now I want to see it run through the consequent encroachment of this, and I want to see it smack right into the top of the right into the top of that premium box. Come down, give us a little kiss down here. Fill this in. If you leave it open, yeah, I guess it could be, leave a portion of it open. Now I'd like to see it come back and fill it. Then disappear above it. I let them so I get a few more pennies. You know, I live off of all the pennies I make off these things. There you go. I like it. Look at that, nailed that premium one above us. The next one up. Love it. Sensitive levels, man. Pay yourself, pay yourself, pay yourself. I love it. Look at that. See how we just closed above it, tapped it, and left quickly. That's intention. That's what you want. You know what you're looking for. That right there is that's what you want to see, a tap and leave with intention, not waffle around in here like this, tap, tap, tap multiple times. You want to see that. Boom. And just go. With intent to get somewhere. And if you caught this long off of, where do we catch the long? Right here. If you catch the long off of this displacement above that little break in market structure here, you trade back into the market structure high or the order block here, and then you catch that long, no reversal yet. No reversal yet. And you're still long in that. I'm not. I'm out of that already. But whatever. So you've had some really nice reversal opportunities here right around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. So now I want to see, this is that, you know, retracement into 11:30. Now it's the 27 candle. So that's typically a high candle. So I want to see this turn into a 30-32 all the way back into here now. If you like what we're doing, by all means, hit the like button. There's 35 of you. There's got to be 35, at least 35 likes in there. Just hit the thumbs up button. Just lets me know that you like what we're doing. And if you're new to our channel, you're more than welcome to subscribe. We're here every day, except for tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow, but I'll be here for the rest of the week. Chat with Hadi on the Telegram channel there. He'll walk you through these pretty common setups. And Dave's got some real special ideas to trade these fair value gaps that form after the macro and how important they can be. So you can go on that channel and have a chat in the morning. I'm sure I'll be seeing hundreds of little text messages popping up on that channel tomorrow. Hadi, have at it. If Derek's not feeling good, you're going to be my go-to guy because you pretty much understand what it is I'm looking for these levels anyway. So if you could take over tomorrow, that'd be awesome. So for your hourly, look for a 655. Go to the channel in the description above, in the bio description there, you'll see 4 links. Just go into there and you'll find the link to our Telegram channel, and you're welcome to pop in there. I don't know if Hadi wants to take that on, but it's up to you, Hadi. I'm not going to pressure you. I will try and give you some stuff from, I think I'm going to be pretty busy tomorrow, so I probably won't be able to help out too much. But if Hadi's on, then and he's happy to do it. He's usually in there chatting away and showing you his trades anyway, or talking about when he's getting in, what he's looking for. And Russell and the boys are always there, and Lambo, Lucas and that are all in there looking at charts. They'll give you an idea on basically what I'm looking at here, so you guys can see, you can catch a ride on the horse. Hadi's become a pretty good cowpoke horse rider, cowboy. He can stay on the horse really well now, so that's good to see. Again, still looking for that 650 level. Russell's probably getting his commercial now. Immediate rebalance. Watch this here now. See if we start getting short on here. This could go short on you. You see how you get this immediate rebalance here? We've traded below it. We've traded back into it. And now we're just slowly popping a couple of candles down below it. So do we run all the way through it again? And keep going higher? So we got to get above right here, 604. Take out this high, come back down to 606. So you're gonna take out 610 and then start pushing higher. Otherwise it's gonna roll over and come down. Where you see the reversal, came back up inside it, still found support. We're still coming lower. I want to see if we can still send this one much lower. Good. Okay, let's see how we close below this next level. So if you're not sure and you say, I want to see us break below a fair value gap, these rebalances, I'm not crazy about the rebalances. I just want to see a continuation on the downside after I broke through a fair value gap and it becomes an inversion. There's your breakthrough, come back inside, find support, keep pushing lower. Now we want to see the market structure shift down here at 532. If you see a 532 shift, look for another continuation back down here, and I'd be looking for this box down here again. If that helps you guys. Yeah, 15 seconds might have seen, you might have seen something more exciting on a 15-second chart. Reversal here. Takes out the low, comes back into this candle, continues going lower. Watch right here for 15 seconds. So you're just looking to see if this level here gets taken to the upside. If it is, then look for a bigger run back inside this range. So watch to see where it closes. Then look for a little run back up into here. Watch right here. Bingo. Done. I just caught that reversal right there on a 15-second chart. Nice. Okay, so that brings us back up into our premium array again. That's a nice box to box there. I want to see if that continues rocketing higher. Let's get back into the 1 minute chart again. And you're looking for that 665. As soon as that closes above here, I'm looking for a long right here. For a long right there. And again, if you don't get it, you don't get it. Right? Stop loss will go one tick below there. I don't want to see that go below here. It loses my love for this thing if we start to eat through the mean threshold of that candle. Right there, tap and go. No. Definitely not fun now. That's a full fill of that fair value gap. As soon as it clears that high, you have to ask yourself, where is your fail safe now? It takes that high out. Where's your fail safe now? Look how close it came to my stop loss. So now it's taking that high out. I do not want to see it get past half of that wick. This order block here, it's been validated, so I don't want to see it get below the high's taken. What the hell, moving the cost of your trade. Zero stress. Don't stress over your trade right now. Just let her buck, enjoy it, man. It comes back against you, it comes back against you. Let her buck. You're in a zero stress trade situation. How many times are you getting these things, right? You can get these all a bunch of times. Don't sweat it. Right there. That's it. That's all you want it to come to. Right there. Bang. Leave. Don't come any further than that. Mean threshold. I'm just below the mean threshold of this candle because I don't want to see it go any lower than that. And then you're back to that wick again. There's a commercial for a Russell, a little shampoo commercial for you, my friend. I hope you enjoyed that. So I'm going to go along there, and I'm going to put my stop loss just down here. I still want to see this candle hold price. If I lose the mean threshold and I lose half of that, then whatever profits we made going up, we're about to give them back. The bodies are still respecting the mean threshold. Wicks do a bit of damage. Bodies are holding on. I just want to see that just start climbing out of here now. If I get above this candle, I'll use this candle for support. I'll just go to break even. Yeah, it's kind of fun when you catch those reversals, hey? That's a 15-second chart. Doing again. You don't want to start showing people that 15-second charts are tradable, because then they'll start to, everybody will want to do it. Everybody's going to say, what? You're telling me that you can trade a 15-second chart? So is it tradable? Oh, probably. Yeah, I want to see that last little piece stay open, so I'm sitting right there below it. How close it came to tapping me. Oh, there you go. It finally got me. Just because we've hit the inside this range, you've hit the premium range here, and now you're starting to chew through this discount portion. You want to see that stay open. It didn't, so now you come back into it. Look for a run down into this discount portion down here now. Just hit it there, but I want to see it come down a little deeper than that. Come on down. There you go. And she's done. See it close below there. Why are you looking down here? Would be what, 50% of that? Let's put up that piece there. You're looking for this to just tap here. We've got a reversal here, so I've got to close that out. Let's go on higher. Watch here. It's going higher now. And we're looking up here. We close below here, we're coming lower. If we just come down and tap this 590, for that to go higher, we'll buy one there. We'll take our profit right here. And our stop loss will go just below here. Move my stop loss up into there. It's probably going to come down and tap it, but I want to see that stay open. I want to see this candle hold price average. Yeah, it'll take us out if we don't. Oh, it's good. Found support. I don't want to see the mean threshold of that candle. That would be nice to stay open, and that little bounce stay open as well. That's it. Little kiss go. It's probably going to come back and fill it in. So we're literally on the mean threshold, so it can tap it. You can't get any closer to taking us out than there. Thanks for today, everybody. Time for dinner. Okay, Hans, take care, buddy. Have a good night. That got us. So you got to run above here. Reversal. Wait for a body to trade below it. It just did. Now we're looking for that to go lower. Now let's see if we can get back down into this discount box down here now. Come back in there, find support. You'd have to close above here for me to go higher again. Otherwise, I want to see this low get taken. Let's in a break even. Come on, you know you want to go down there. Let's give it a kiss. Come on. Give it a kiss. And then the next one. There you go. Down to the next one. Oh, this is a 15-second chart. You guys don't want to do 15 seconds, do you? You want to do 1 minute? Let's just look for this down here. See what that looks like on a 1 minute chart. Oh, 1 minute chart looks good too. A little pasta for you there, Russell. Give her a little discount on a kiss here. Before you know it, let's go to the 5-second chart. Remember our friend from Jeepers, I can't even remember his name anymore. He was with me for a long time. Our firefighter from Trinidad and Tobago. My memory is starting to go terrible. Hey, he loved the 5-second chart. Lori, yeah. Jeez, I forgot his name. You know, Abs, you and I are going to be like the codgers at hanging out at Codger Corner at A&W, where you get 10 men together and that's enough brain power to formulate. Do you remember that guy's name? And you get 10 minds thinking about where we need your wife there who can remember. You just need one woman there or 10 men over 60, and we'll desperately try to find the name. Where's that place? Remember that place, that guy? And then you're throwing the guy that was in that movie, or that he looks like that movie star was in that movie. Then you go off of these tangents down at a totally different road, trying to make your point. Say, yeah, he looks like the guy that looks like Mel Gibson. You know, the guy that was in that movie that had the paint all over his face. What was that? That's what it's like getting older, young pups. That's what you're in for. Me, Abs, Derek, hanging out down at the local A&W. Okay, come on, let's go ripping down here now. Let's go get some cash. Some cash. Braveheart, right? That's right. We had to send Lori off to do the dishes so Price could move. That's right. Anytime he came near price action, Lori, go do some dishes. Watch right here. There's a little tiny sucker right there. It's a decent retracement. Now you can head for the discount, unless you run through there. Then you're really going to upset us all because you'll be on the wrong side of this. 612. Your wiggle room is 612. There, you found it. Literally open up on it, tap it. Looking for higher prices now. Wiggle room's up to here. Now, if it turns around and comes back down from there, that's a perfect fill. And we'll see how it ends off there. See, going higher. Yeah, another ad. 29 people, 9 likes. That's it. Wow. Some people are hard to please. We had over 40 people in here at one time this morning. I guess they're not impressed with the price action study. That's all right. That's okay. We got the people that know what we're doing. They appreciate what we're doing. It's now 12 o'clock, so your lunch hour lashings are about to happen. This is where you can get beat up in the lunch hour, so wait for something clean to set up for you. Just in case I forgot. 28 likes we got. And a car commercial, GMC car commercial. Look at that, right back to that, right on the money. Consequent encroachment. Right into that little tiny imbalance right there. You see that? Just clip it perfectly. Snap off. I like to see lunch reach for that 659, 660 area. Lashings will continue until the morale improves. This nice little start to the week anyway. We can get the next part of this week. I'd like to see today, or at least the next 4 hours or so. That ends there, it comes back up and just clips this and leaves a portion of that open. The downside objective will be here. Wow, it's right there on that. Carrot will be down here. So I'm just looking for a fair value gap to form in here, this SIBI. And then the next one, just to run up into this, tap the bottom of this and leave a portion open and start coming lower. So then you're looking for a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute on the 4 hour reversal. You're looking for that 5-15 minute. If you see it on a 1 minute there, as soon as you get into your trade, manage it on your 5 or 15 minute for this old low down here at 442. That's at least 200 handles. That's 652 to 442. That's at least 200 handles, 210 handles. So just manage it on a 5 or 15 minute chart for your long, or your short, and you'll have a nice little run. That should be good. That will do you for the rest of the week. 200 handles. Now if it runs straight to 669, whatever the low of this candle is here. $652.75. If you hit that, you want to see a reversal up here. Thank you for all you do in the community. I've learned a lot. Appreciate you. Cheryl, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. There's a lot of smart people in here, let me tell you. I cannot sit through a trade that long, cannot hold trades. And then you need to come up with a strategy for managing the back end or the front end. The front end's always the hardest to manage in a trade, because you have to know your downside objectives, right? And then you have to be willing to hold on to them. But if you're not managing the back end of it while it's heading in the direction you want it to go, if you don't see the point at which it turns on you, then you will be forever nervous about your trade. But if you just sit in it and go, I don't care now, I'm in a stress-free trade, and if you keep sweating the fact that you pulled your stop loss too tight because you're just pulling it tight for no reason, and it ends up taking off on you and you beat yourself up over that, why should you beat yourself up? They're just candles, man. No reason to beat yourself. Get into a stress-free, just say, look, I'm going to make 30 bucks or I'm going to make 10 bucks off this trade. Who cares? We're on a 1 minute chart. You're going to see tons of setups. If you miss this one, you'll catch the next one. The buses are always coming by. You'll come by, you'll see Hadi and Darren. They were on the bus all the time. You jump on, you jump off. We're like one of those crazy tourists that run around. We want to see everything. So you jump on the bus for 5 seconds, jump back off again. If it comes back, he says, you didn't pay enough, get off. You think, all right, off we go. At least we got one block closer. Let's have a coffee and wait for the next bus. Who cares? It's getting good at reading your price action. Once you get good at reading price action, you say, it's got to stop right there. If it goes any lower now, I don't want it. It's not acting the way I want. I'm getting close to lunch hour, so it's just going to bounce around anyway. So until I get something that's a clean setup, I have to wait till tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow. But what you got to develop there, JP, is that back end or front end. So remember when I was taking one of those trades, let's say we took this trade here off this high. Remember this one? You can manage this from the front end and say, I'm aiming for the premium box up here. And as soon as I hit that premium box, I'm out of my trade, which is what I did anyway, right? I said, that's the spot I'm aiming for. You saw the trade go there and hit it, and I was out. Now, that's front end. Back end is, let's say you put your trade on here, and you probably know this already, and if it's not for you, don't worry about it. If you already know what I'm talking about, then ignore it. Might be somebody else might get some value out of this. So if this was our entry off of this high right here, so we saw a body break through this and came back, hit it. You go, great. I'm one tick below these two candles on a stop loss, and I'm going to let that run. So as soon as it runs and you start to go, here's how I manage the back end. One of two ways or three ways. I'll give you 3 ways to manage it. One is the fib tool, which I've showed you guys a ton of times. Look at the range that you're in. I'm in a discount portion. So if I get in here, I know I'm below 50% on a discount. So the moment I get to 50% right there, I move my stop loss, which was sitting down here, one tick below here, to break even plus the cost of the trade. I take half my trade off there. So you've made from 485 to 515. So you made 30 handles, which is a sizable amount for someone who's just starting out. 30 handles, and then you go, now I'm going to wait. If it makes it to 62%, I'll take another 10% of my trade off and I'll move my stop loss up to here. So now I get 35. So this was down here, sorry, at our entrance. So 84 to 30. So there's 30, 40, almost 50 handles. So 37 handles. Okay. 47 handles. 47 handles to there. And you've got another 10% off and you've only got 30% on. And the rest of it is right here. So all your trade is off now. You're done. You move to the sidelines and you're out of your trade. And it was zero stress. It was zero stress. Okay. The next one is if I'm managing, the other one was like pointing towards my premium array. So that's 1. This is 2, the fib tool. The other one is 3. Managing it from the back end, you can manage it like this. I look for the first reversal opportunity on the opposite side. So I'm looking for the first BISI reversal. So I look for a BISI. Here's a BISI right here. I don't get a reversal there. I do not get a body trading through that. Give me the intentions of running back in here. So it leaves again, goes back above it, right there, comes back inside it one more time to go higher. So you're managing this and you're trailing your stop loss up. Now you're saying, as soon as that one trades back above that level, I'm going to move my stop loss from wherever it was down here. If I see this, you pay yourself at the premium, so give yourself a little bit there. Right? You're either your rejection block or your high. You move your stop loss to here the moment it breaks that high. It breaks the high, and you see this new one forming. You go, good, it's broken a high. If I see this reverse again, a BISI, then I'll close my trade out. It doesn't trade below it, so you keep going, and the moment it breaks that high, you move your stop loss from here to here, and you say, I wait for the next BISI. I wait for the next BISI. So then I'm always one BISI behind it here, and then it goes to here. Then I go, I move my BISI to here. If it breaks this on the downside, I know I'm on the wrong side of this. Then you see this immediate rebalance right here. You go, ooh, okay, so now I've got to be careful, because if it trades below that on a close, I'm on the wrong side of that. So watch this. See how that immediate rebalance right there? So now as soon as it takes that high out, you're right up behind this immediate rebalance. It comes back down, it goes boop, traps right below you. Watch when I move this one here. There's your immediate rebalance right to the edge of that candle. It trades below it. You go, I'm on the wrong side of this. I'm out of that trade. So now you've gone from taking your trade at your entrance, which was right here at 84, 484, and you're up to here at 590. So you're 106 handles managing that on that. And all you did was just manage it looking for a BISI or an immediate rebalance or an imbalance or price imbalance, volume imbalance, whatever you want. And as soon as it does this, you can go, now I'm out. And I can, if you're really bold as brass, you'll say, I'm going to go short off of that right there. So you go short and you say, I'm pulling my fib tool once again from this direction, from there to there. As soon as it hits 50%, I'm moving my stop loss, which is sitting here, to break even. I'll take half my trade off. If it hits 62% and it does right there, then it doesn't come back yet. It comes like this, comes back and taps it, but you're still here. Half your trade is off. You hit 62%. Now you move it to 50. Then it hits 70%. You move to 60. Then it just shy of 75%. And then finally comes back and takes you out at 62%. And then what does it do? It carries on. So you caught all that run up plus here to 70%, which is 56. So from 89 to 56. So you've got another 30 handles, 33 handles. 33 handles from there to there. So you have 137 handles already, just in that run up and this one down, right? Then you see this reversal and you go, ooh, this is a change in direction. If I trade above that, I'm out.
if you use the fib tool or if you don't use the fib tool. So that's both methods. So that's the first method. Second method is as soon as it gets to 50% of that range, you should be taking half off anyway, and you wait for the first reversal. If this reversal happens and you go, ooh, if I trade through that on a close, I'm out. See how it comes all the way back and would have taken your stop loss is sitting right here. Sorry, as soon as you got to 50%, you take a portion of your trade off. If you're just looking for a reversal, it would have come all the way back to your open, and as soon as it starts to close through this one and starts to impeach on this one, I'd be out of the trade. But you have to develop rules around how many fair value gaps you're willing to give up in a small range. That's your own rules. Mine is as soon as it breaks here, if it takes out that high and it keeps coming higher, I'm out of my trade. I have to take some more profit out. But you always pull the fib tool on that range and take at least 50% and manage it from the rest of the side, if that makes any sense. So that's how you can do it. You got 3 different ways you can manage your trade from front end to back end. Oh, look what we hit. Look what we hit. Now we're looking for a reversal right off that level. Funny, hey? Now look for a reversal. Now, what you want to see is not just a reversal. This is just a change in direction off of a higher time frame order block. If I can get a reversal off that. If not, I'm looking for my next one, which is right up here. It'll be almost a fill of that fair value. It will be a fill of that fair value. Yeah. If it's not this guy right there, what is the low of that candle? 765. Okay. So if that's not the reverse, I look for my reverse here. You start to lay it out because you've broken in high. You've hit a logical level on a higher time frame that I'm expecting to see a resistance off of. I want to see this stay open now, and I'm expecting to see a reversal. So here it is. It's setting itself up. Now you have to, whether or not you buy into this or believe this is up to you. You need to see it a million times. See it a million times first. Now, you might say, yeah, okay, if I see a reversal, all I'm doing is coming back in here. So you'll pull your fib tool and you'll run this in case you're on the wrong side of this. You better be getting in above the 50% level, not below it, because you're paying a discount for a more discount. So you want to see this trade below here, come back into this, get that short, 50%, move to break even, take a portion off, 62%, blah, blah, blah. Or your downside objective would be your low or a fill of the fair value gap right here, because there's no real, I guess you could say right here. So 75% retracement. So see how we literally stopped on it, opened above it. We have not closed below it yet. So you wait. Because this could turn around and go back higher, right? Because if you're long on this, right here, if you catch that long and you decide to go, I look for my first reversal. We have not traded below it. So you're sweating right here and you're going, nope, hasn't traded below me. So now my stop loss would be held right up to here, because I'd say we do not want to see that come back through that candle. So my stop loss would sit here. I would not wait for this one. I'd sit right there. And that's what I demand of price action. If it came back through me, I know it's heading for here. And we still haven't closed below that BISI yet. I struggle with discipline. You know what? That's you can get that. You can get it. It's about trusting your trade setup and listening to what's going on inside your head. See how we literally stopped on that, traded all the way back up inside it here, and now we're going lower. So now you want to see this close here. If it stops at 50%, you've already hit the 50%. So if you wanted to make profits, you've already hit the level. So you got to go, oh, wait, almost hit the level. There, now you've hit it. Now you've gone into the discount. That could go higher from here. Just come back into this order block. It's high. Tap it and leave. We still don't have a body below it yet, right? So this might wick turn into a wick and then start turning into a bull candle, and you go, ooh, All you did was just run down into just below 50%, a discount portion into an order block, and then went higher. So look, now we've traded below it. So you want to see it tap it? Let's go short there. I'm just going to show you what I mean. Because if I'm on the wrong side of this, I do not want to see my, oops, put the wrong one. I'll go short there. I'll start my point. So my stop loss, once this gets back down here, my stop loss will go just above the mean threshold of that candle. So in other words, if I close above here, I know I'm on the wrong side of this. See where it's hit right there? That would be the ideal place. Let's get another short right there. What the hell? Oops. Come on, right there. We're taking the perfect trade right there as well. So now we're going to see if that holds. Because if I'm on the wrong side of this and it trades back up and through that, I'm on the wrong side of it. And I'll show you how to get out. Okay, so the fact that we're already tapping it, I don't like it already. I'd get out, but I'm going to show you the fail safe. So if your stop loss is sitting up here, we've traded above it. If it hits in that mean threshold, I'll close it out anyway. So wait, so don't sweat. You're just sitting there going, okay, that's what I'm willing to lose. And just come back and tap me and I'll take you out of there. I'm out. We've traded above that level, even a wick. I don't like a wick above there. This is what I want to demand of price. I want to see that hit there and then leave. I don't want to see it come back and tap that. I don't want to see it run all the way through that. Because to me, that's just giving me an indication it wants to go higher. So that's how I would close that out at a minimal loss. And I'd wait and just wait for new information. That trades above it right now. You go, that's a little probe there gave me an indication it might want to go higher. So unless it taps that and leaves, that's what I want to see. And it didn't. It came back in, it probed out, and then said, guess where I want to go? You know, okay. Comes back, I'll give you an opportunity to get your trade off, and then I'm going to go higher. That's how I see it anyway. That's not a Michaelism at all. That's just how I look at price action. If it trades back through the mean threshold of that candle, I'm on the wrong side of it again. Then you can say I could have stayed in it, but I don't like that. So that's my rules, not Michael's, just my way of saying I don't like the way that looks. That could go higher. 3D printers. So I'd have to see a mean threshold get taken and close below this level one more time, come back into it and find support. I want to see this low get taken now, just because this is the consolidation you can get beat up in lunch hour. So one of my rules is normally if the candle that makes the fair value gap is the actual candle that makes the high, you have to, the wiggle room you have to give it is the mean threshold of that candle. If it closes above that, then you're on the wrong side of it. I didn't even want to see it give that way. So this would still technically be a, if I would have followed the other rules that I have around, if you have the candle that makes the fair value gap, which actually makes the low or the high, then you have to use its mean threshold as your wiggle room for play. So again, watch, if it takes out this candle on the downside, I want to see it trade back into this block one more time and then come lower and start reaching for this discount right here. We're already through the mean threshold of that one. See that? So I'm looking for this to close below here now. The struggle is real for sure. That makes perfect sense, but I need the discipline sometimes if honestly feel like a 5-year-old instead of a 55-year-old. JP, you and I are the same there, brother. I have to force myself to just relax and do this in front of other people. It's really tough. So it's almost like you have to start up your own channel just to find discipline. Otherwise, You'll embarrass yourself in front of a lot of people if you just act like that 5-year-old kid. You got to say, how much am I willing to pay that kid for this education? Right? You get impulsive, you worry, you fear of missing out. Watch it, put your lines where you need them to go and say, I need to see it hit there. See how we said trade below it, come back, hit it one more time and come lower. That's what you're looking for continuation. So I'm looking to see that this takes this low out here now. So there, it takes the low out. You pay yourself there, move to break even, and now you're at a zero stress trade. Zero stress trade. And you're looking for a discount array down here now. Looking for this box, and we're already in it already. So you can just cinch your stop loss down a bit if you want to. This order block's been run through, so I would like to see no more than that retracement. I'd like to see this portion stay open now. If it runs all the way back through and takes you out, who cares? You just made a little bit of money. And you go, that's what I want to see. And if I don't get what I want, then I'm not going to be a victim of the market. The market's going to be like, damn, this kid's frustrating. Every time he gets in, I can't take him out. It's because you're not giving me what I want. Right? So if you pull your fib tool on that again, where we talked about, if you pull the fib tool on there when we said, I'm going to get in right on that candle's low, right there, hits 50%, take half your trade off, move to break even, hit 62, move to 50. It almost hits 70%, comes all the way back to 50, takes you out. You got yourself from there, 62. So you got 52 handles from there to there. What? 62, 26. Oh no, you got 15 handles. I was going to say that's a lot of handles. 15 handles right there. In lunch hour, zero stress. You nibbled it out of there. You just say, that's what I want. Pull your fib tool on it before you get started and say, the moment that touches there, I'm going to hit that sucker. I'm going to go short, put my stop loss right up here. And as soon as that hits 50%, I'm snapping her down and I'm taking out. If I've got 2 on there, I'll quickly buy one back at a profit. I sold it at a higher price. I'm going to buy it back at a lower price. And if it goes to my 62%, I'll close out my trade, or I'll move my stop loss to 50 and see if it comes back and takes me out. That's the discipline you just got to have. You just got to practice it. Even just like doing what we did and just go, I'm just pretending. I'm going to go right there and I'm going to move my little stick, and I'm going to move my stick down as soon as I get that 50%. Oh, I'd be out of that trade. How much money would I have made on that? That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I'm following rules. Those are the very, very rigid rules. Follow the rules and you're good to go. We all go through it. Absolutely, we do. You have to rewire your brain to think about money and trading differently. Yeah, think more about trading than money. The money will come. Focus on the trade. Focus on the trade. Trade, trade, trade. The setup, the rules. Follow the freaking rules. Follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules, you are a victim of your own emotional whims. Order block's been hit. This is a mitigation block because it doesn't take out this old high. There's a swing here. We attempt to get higher. It doesn't work. It's a mitigation. You drop lower below it. Come back off the mitigation block. You want to see that keep dropping lower now. Now, mitigation blocks are secondary to a breaker. A breaker is a lot more stronger, but mitigation, you can mitigate off this and come lower into the range. And then you're back into the breaker that sets this run up above these highs, this breaker. So you're back from here to here. Lowest body down closed candles right here. I would like to see it reach right into here, actually. Right there. Before it goes higher, I want to see this get hit. But if mitigation gives up its mean threshold, then chances are we're going to go higher. You must accept the risk every time you enter a trade. What? you're on the, like Michael says, man, you lose every single time you put a trade on. The moment you put a trade on, you've lost. Until that trade pays you back the commission you just put on, you're in the hole already. The moment you click the button. So you got to say, that's all I'm willing to give up. Not that you're taking a trade here, but you're saying, if I see it trade back above this level right here on a close, I'm on the wrong side of this. I'm not going to trade this because that range is really small and I'm already above 50% of it. We're already heading higher, right? We're eating through this mitigation block. Pansy ass little order block. Mitigation blocks are nowhere near as strong as breakers. Nowhere near as strong. So watch this little level right here now. As soon as we trade, we've taken out this low. You look for immediate rebalance right here. And we see if we can get back into this before taking out that. Or this premium box here. If it takes out the premium box, you just said, good, I didn't have to get in the trade because, not that you'd be in this because it's lunch hour. So you stay out of it anyway. Got another one right here. There's a little imbalance right above you here. You got one, 2, 3, and then the order block here. So we have not traded above that one. You have traded above that one. You've tapped that one already. Watch this one right here. There you go. You just tapped it. Now you want to see it leave. So say to yourself, I want to see it leave. I want to see it leave. And my stop loss would be pretending down here because I know that if I close below that level, we're coming for a range extension. So I want to see this stay open. If it's bullish, I want to see this piece stay open. That be like a little breakaway fair value gap there, start to go higher. And we're already in the premium range already in that box here. So it's like, that's the bottom one, that's the top one inside that smaller range there. So if you pull your fib tool from here to here, see 50% is just below here. So as soon as you tap 50, your stop loss will be like, break even, take a piece off. Who wants to trade that small chunk? It's just the principle of it. I just want to show you the principle of it. So watch, as soon as it hits 50, so you're at 50% right now, you're at break even, you take a portion of your trade off and watch. As soon as it hits 60%, this little, we'll pretend this candle right here. Oops, sugar. So our stop loss is sitting just above break even. We've got 50%. We've paid ourselves a little chunk off there. As soon as it hits 60%, we'll move our stop loss to 50 and we'll see when it comes back and taps it. Or so watch. So you got a hold of it here like that, your stop loss. It's a zero stress trade right now. Zero stress trade right now. So you're not losing sleep. Okay, oh goody, look at that. Oh, 70%, move to 60. Pay yourself for another portion there. If it moves to 75, woohoo! I'm going to move to 70. So this is a zero stress trade right now. You're just going, it's a video game. You're like, ooh, am I going to make that 7.5? Make that 7.5? Come on. I'm sitting right on 62% right now. If you come back and take me out, which you're probably going to do, there's that little high here. If you take off and hit 75%, oops, there's a 75%. I'm at 70 now. If it comes back and takes me out, I'm out. Ooh, I'm out. It tapped me right there. Right. Let me move my stop. Yeah, it's definitely got me now. So you take a portion off at 75. You're out at 70. You paid yourself on that little trade from, where do we get in? Oh yeah, just down here. Here to 75% is 42. 25 to 42. That's almost 20 handles. Zero stress, man. Zero stress. Just following that simple rule of fair value. And if it takes off on you, who cares? There's a 1 minute chart. It's going to come back. You're going to get plenty of opportunities. Plenty, man. I would have scalped from 15-second until the fair value got about 44 seconds. Need to adjust for sure. Sounds very doable. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Darren. Today was 20 days in a row of trading Disney. Disney was my February month. It's easier to trade for me versus indices. So trading crude oil from the long side. Have a good day. Go, Craig. Way to go, buddy. Look at that. Look at the discount box right on there. See how the body does not trade below it? Literally hits it, comes back up, trades above it, comes back, gives it a kiss. You can go long right there in Disney, and he's looking for the premium box again, and so Disney is right here. That's the upside. And if you get through that, relative equal highs, then your next upside. 20 days, good for you, Craig. I'm glad you're making some cash, buddy. Disney's been really good. It's been fun to play that stock with you. So I'm glad you're capitalizing on it, making a little coinage. Good for you. Oil fairly 50% of the range. I trade MCL, so I could double up lower and triple up lower. Oil, I haven't even looked at these other guys yet. So I'm looking for, we might still get that upside hit here, off of here, retrace. Then I'm looking for a run back into here. I do not want to see it get above the consequent encroachment of this. I'd like to see it just hold up short of the consequent encroachment. Don't give you a full fill of that fair value gap and then come lower. So this will be today. Tomorrow, if we can reach that level, come back down. Wednesday, make a high. And then Thursday, continuation on the downside. Gold. What happened to gold? Gold. We hit the upside objective here, rolled over. We took out the highs. So here's the thing. See how we traded above it? Range extension now. You opened, did a little range extension, a little pop up above it, then traded all the way down to discount box. Premium box, discount box. All the way down, nailed it right here. And then we've had a nice pullback again into here. So that range, you're more than 50% over it. You come back, tap that, start pushing higher. Look for this old low here at 29.61. And then let's see how much you dig into that order block above you. And natural gas is staying there. Bitcoin. Oof. So Bitcoin's reversal today right here. See that trade below it? You come back up into the order block's body, but we don't validate it yet. As far as I'm concerned, you got to get a body through it first to validate it. You don't get a chance to get in here. Here's your institutional order flow entry drill right there. If you look at this one, we finally get a body below here and you still don't get an opportunity to get in on it. It trades below. No, still doesn't even give you that one below there. So there's nothing clean here to get in on other than this order flow entry drill, if you can catch that. You got a reversal here. See, this body goes all the way up, all the way back inside it, trades below it. So if you've got a fair value gap right here, wiggle room, you got to give it the wiggle room to come all the way back in to that fair value gap. goes higher, cleans out the highs. You gap above them, come back, tap them, and then start marching higher. So you're looking for that premium array you never got, this premium array you never got. They're all coming back for them now. So just think about this. Whenever you guys go down on one side and you can't catch it, I can't catch it, and it just keeps taking off on me, it never gives you that entry. When it starts to give you the reversal, what do you think it's going to aim for? What do you think it's going to aim for? So put these on your chart, just out of curiosity, put them on your chart as upside objectives to reach for right, you have to include that guy all the way up to the edge there. Look for these upside objectives. Okay. Yeah, look for those two upside objectives. Peyote. Oh, good. Beto, come on, get up there. I need this one to start taking off. I got a little, I get some dividends off that. That's good. I'll take them. Get a dividend check and hopefully cash that sucker out. Disney, Walgreens. Oh, look at you, little Walgreens. 15-minute chart. You went all the way down to $9.96. You got a reversal. See right here? A reversal. Come back inside it. Go higher. Take out the high on a close. You come back to the high. You tap it. You go higher. It's the same thing, you guys. The same thing I've been showing you on a 1-minute chart or on Walgreens and Boots Alliance. These guys are under a class action lawsuit. Is this affecting their chart? Sure, their overall stocks might be moving down, but does the algorithm change? Do you still see setups occurring in there despite the fact they're going through a major lawsuit and their fundamentals may be going to shit? It's still giving you setups. This has zero to do with fundamentals, has zero to do with the lawsuit right now, and all to do with the algorithm still laying out perfect delivery. And that had zero to do. You'll never convince me a boardroom meeting changed half an hour or 45 minutes ago, changed that sell side to buy side at 11:30, just before lunch hour. They said, okay, let's wrap up this meeting and we need to start moving the stock price up. Algorithmic delivery, man. You'll never convince me of anything else. Never. I don't care about fundamentals. I really don't. And those of you who do fundamentals, bless you. Good for you. It's so much more complexity that never gives you an absolute certainty about an entry level as far as I'm concerned. But that's coming from a guy who's very ignorant about fundamentals. So take that with a grain of salt, please. I don't mean to insult any of you people who work your ass off in fundamentals. These guys aren't doing anything yet. US dollar hit our downside. Nothing. Euro dollar shy of our objective. Pound is shy of our objective. Japanese yen still hasn't done anything with his move today. Silver still staying in the lower half of that range. Do we have a reverse going on here? On a 1-minute chart? We do. Wait for the structure break. See how we went above it? Now we're below it. Wait for the close and see where it sits. Yeah, just follow those rules and the 3 ways to manage the back end. Or if you're really good and you understand a lot of ICT principles and you understand the boxing strategy I set out for you guys, if you understand the boxing strategy or you understand the CAM model strategy, or you understand another way to manage your trades, here's another way to manage your trades. I'll give you another option. Look for time and price. It's always important. So as soon as you see this low, get taken around 10, 11 o'clock here, for example, the first displacement you see back, retracement back on itself, take this fib tool, run it from the low to the high, and then hit your bullish fib retracement and go 2 or 4. Look at that, right at 4, you hit that 4 point right there, and you're done. There's 4 standard deviations on your trade. Here's 5, 6, just shy of 6 standard deviations. But just pull the fib tool. Once you get in on that trade, let's say you get this here, and you say, all right, I want to see, for example, I want to see price. Now that we're above this high here, and we got a fair value gap, I want to see this fair value gap hold price. So let's say we're going right here like that. Right there. So you say, I want to see this hold price and I want to see it go higher. And as soon as it breaks this high here, I'm going to get in off this high. As soon as it breaks that high, that gives me, this is a standard deviation of 2, 3, 4, 5. And so what I'll do is I'll go here, and as soon as price trades above it right there and trades back into it right here, I'm going to go long there. And when you go long, you'll say, that's 1 standard deviation is to here. Oh, this is not even right. Let me put this, this is supposed to be, let me see, there you go. So there's 1 standard deviation. So we go from here, you go into here. So as soon as you hit 1 standard deviation right there, you pay yourself, move your stop loss to break even. 2 standard deviations, move your stop loss to 1 standard deviation. Pay yourself at 2. If it gets up to 3, which is right there, pay yourself at 3rd standard deviation and moved your stop loss to 2nd. Comes back through, takes you out, you're done. You've paid yourself in each one of those on the way up. So you do your standard deviation dip. So you got 4 ways to manage that now, using deviations, using fib tools, using the front end, and using the back end for reversals. So you got 4 ways to manage it. Set your rules up according to that, which one you like the most, and practice them until you get really comfortable with them, so that when you see these reversals happening, you say to yourself, oh my, look at this reversal I see right here. It trades below it. It trades back into it. Oh, then it trades below it. I want to see it come into it. Nice. And now I want to see it extend. Take out the discount rate. Look at that. Right to the bottom of that discount. That's boxing, baby. That's precision. You enter in here, you get out there, wait. And if you want to see it trade back into this on a close, trade back into this and extend the range. If it's really bearish, it's going to run for my next one, which is sitting down here. Rule. Follow your rules, man. That's your reversal. If you go, stop loss is sitting here, pull your fib tool on this. Look at how much you would have done just on this one alone, just watching this fib tool rule. I tell you, the fib tool is great for those of you who don't understand order blocks and imbalances and all that kind of stuff. It's a quick visual way to look at a price and say, if I'm entering in off of this, I'm expecting this to come lower now. I've taken out a high. I look for a price to trade through here or traded back up. That might be my rule. Or I say, I'm going to wait for this wiggle room, this fair value gap. That's going to be my wiggle room with the mean threshold. Whatever your rule is, you have to develop that there. Trades below it. And you're like, great. If it comes back into that one more time, I'm going short there. So you short at 642. At 6 33, you take half your trade off, move your stop loss to break even. Zero stress, man. Zero stress. Now all of a sudden it runs to 62 and you go, great. Now I'm moving my stop loss to 50. You see that one right there? I'm moving it to 50 and it's just at 60. I paid myself there. Then all of a sudden it takes off, right? It goes to 70% right there. And then you're literally chasing it down like this. You go 70, it ran to 72, 78, all the way to 88, then came back and took you out at 70, 78. Unless it did that while that candle was forming. I'm just assuming that we got to have a nice little run all the way down to 88%. And then it reversed on you. You sitting here, you're chuffed with yourself. You're saying, I followed the damn rules. I chased that sucker down with my stop loss. Woohoo! I paid myself along the way. And then it reversed on me. Oh my God. And then you say, man, that's awesome. It came back against me, but look at that. I milked from there all the way down to 88%. Almost perfect entry to well managed using a fib tool exit. And there's another thing you can do later on. It's more advanced stuff, but I'll show you guys that later. It's all based on the 50% of the range. Gotta go, Abs. Okay, Abs, take it easy, buddy. Give your wife a kiss on the nose for me, will you? I wish her all the best on her recovery. So be happy that you made money off of that and you're not sweating this new run. I'll show you how you can manage getting back in on your trade up here. Remind me about that and I'll show that to you guys later. There's another addition to the fib rule I have now that works pretty neat. All right, so we've traded. I want to see a candle get below here or here, come back in, give it a tap. You can go short there. I'm just going to pretend like it's going to go short. And then we're going to put a little stop loss up here because we don't want to see it trade through that level. We've traded a body through here. We've come back up. We've ripped through it again. Now there's no reason for it to reach all the way back up in here. This wick, 50% of that wick, I don't want to see that any more than that. Give up. And then I want to see it reach for down here. So my downside objective will be right there. And if I can tear through that, then I don't have much else down here. I expect to see some acceleration through here. I'd be looking for pull these holes out of the walls here and look for some downside driving. So if I take out that low, the way I manage it is I go, I'll wait for the low to get taken, pay yourself a portion there. I've only got one on, so I'll just move this to trade cost plus. You make some money on it, $100 on that. Hit that objective. I should have taken it out. Oh no, I've got to stop there. So we'll see if it hits it. So I'm guaranteed $100. Am I stressed? Am I worried about it? I'm not worried about it. I'm not stressing. You can walk out with $100 at the end of it. Demo dollars, of course, but you're going to get $100 out of that. No, Michael will be sitting there going, what are you doing? This is bullshit. But whatever. Nickel and dime your way to success, man. Okay, so we got $100 out of that. Would you guys balk at $100 in your pocket? A Benjamin in your pocket? Nope. Now it might come down there and take that out. 4-minute chart. We're going to expect setups to happen all the time. They happen all the time, man. They happen all the time. Get short on that again. Start the whole trade over again. Stop loss. I'll move it to break even again. We'll let her buck now. See if we can get our take profit now. Get $25 more. Ah, it gave me $25. Wait now. Low's been taken. Immediate rebalance. Watch this here. More than immediate rebalance, really. It's a Is that a key data point? Do you think all the markets, all 100 companies decided to stop there at 16,616? That point was sensitive, came back down. Do you think they're arguing over whether or not that should go higher or lower? It's a key data point, man. Tell me, that's not an algorithm driving that freaking thing. So ideally, you want to see that pop up above that, get a little premium, but you're at 50%. You can buck, you can come on down, fill that in if you want. $62. The only thing that's left is this candle's mean threshold. So what does that put us in terms of fib tool? 62%. See if you get a reaction or in around that 62%. Just popped up above 50. Ugh, 11. JT, you want a paranoid chaser rule? This is how you get you're terrified of losing your trade. It's called the paranoid trader entry. If you enter into a trade, let's say you entered in here, the very first time it takes out the previous candle, it's low if you're heading lower. As soon as it takes out the previous low, move to break even. So it turns into a zero stress trade. And if it comes back again, you just say, oh, wait, where's my next perfect entry going to be? It's going to be there. I put it in there and I put my stop loss above the high. And the moment it takes out the previous candle's low, it's right back into break even plus the cost of the trade, and wait, because if it's got some intentions of going lower, off she goes. It's not a great way. It's like you're constantly chasing your thing without any logic. You're just afraid to lose money, and you're just going to condition yourself that way. But that's the paranoid. I call it the paranoid trader entry. Whenever I'm like, oh, I don't want to keep losing, quickly snap the. As soon as it takes out the low, I was like, okay, so that's an automatic. Pay yourself there. If I've only got one micro on, I'm going to leave it anyway. Well, I think that's going to be it for me, you guys. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. So I've been with you guys for 6 hours. I've been here for 4 hours. So I'm going to be heading out here. Hadi, you can catch Hadi on the, and Russell and the boys on the Telegram channel. Pop in there. I'm sure Hadi is more than willing to help you out some more if he sees a setup coming. Just kind of watch what he's been up to. Again, you don't have to follow Hadi's setups. Just look at what he's pointing to you, because I don't want Hadi to get shit from people if their trades don't work out, or it doesn't work, or he doesn't give you the exact time he's getting out, and people start giving him shit for that. I don't want that at all for him. So just take it with a grain of salt. He's not the financial advisor I'm not a financial advisor. We're not here to give you advice on trading. We're just here to show you how to read price action. It's up to you to make up your mind what your entries are going to be. The markets are super oscillating, especially during lunch hour, so you can get beat up pretty bad. So be careful. And you guys can have a chat with Adi over there in the charts, or Russell, or Lambo, or Lucas. Those guys are all in there as well. So thanks for tuning in. Much love to you guys. As usual, I'm sending lots of love your way. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all of you so much. Hit the like button if you like it. If you're new, subscribe, tell your friends, anybody who's into trading, pop in. We're here to help you out as best we can. Nobody's here trying to push egos or anything like that. We're just here trying to help a community of people that want to learn how to trade without any drama. That's what we're here for. No drama. Let's just get it done. We'll talk to you guys on Wednesday. I won't be here tomorrow, remember? No here tomorrow. So you can just get online there, and Hadi will probably post again. And if Derek's feeling up to it, Derek can do a Skype post, or any one of those other guys that got some insights. Are more than welcome to have a chat on the channel there. All right. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Be safe, have fun, and get out there, get off the charts, go have lunch, take it easy. There's a whole week ahead of us. Don't rush in trades. It's a 1 minute chart, man. No sweat. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Oh, there's Wednesday.